No, then look at the mistake. Now, slowly.
Final table.
Yeah, at least something.
Welcome everyone to the Banco Masters final table here at Banco Casino in Bratislava. 9 players left, 50,000 up the top. You can see there are FT set up. We have chip leaders in seats 5, followed by 7 and 8. So we should see some action there. Not really that many short stacks. So the shortest stacks are Benjamin and Peter from Austria and Hungary, respectively. So they will be the targets for the other players at this point, and they are actually together in seats 1 and 2. So blinds will be 150, 300 for the next 4 or 5 minutes, and then we'll go up. So those two players have got about 12 big blinds. In fact, there you can see 15 and 13 big blinds, just over 12 big blinds. Quite a few safe in the 20 blinds zone, and then 3 chasing our chip leader, Dimitris from Latvia. Very healthy chip lead, 60 big blinds, 18 million chips. Had a wonderful time up till now. A lot of day ones, a lot of satellites, and the 250,000 guaranteed has been truly smashed. So very lovely payouts from 50,000 through to 3,000 for the first player out. Final instructions going to be coming in from the wonderful tournament staff here at Banco Casino. We've also had the PLO Masters all weekend, and that's been very successful, hitting double numbers from the last PLO Masters we had in July. So that's very exciting. We've been a successful tournament all round. So we're nearly ready to go. Final instructions. Who's your favourite? Say hello on YouTube. My name is JJ Hazan. Been with you for most final tables over the last 2 or 3 years, but very happy to. I've got the YouTube up and I can see the chat. Pioski, hope JJ is commentating. How lovely, sir. That's a very, very nice thing to say. How are you? Nice to hear from you. If you could keep, I know you're all supporting different countries, guys. We've got Cyprus, we've got Israel, we've got Hungary, Austria, all sorts of nationalities. But if you could keep the chat to English, because I don't speak much else, so that would be really helpful. We've got Come On Benny, Daniel Morali supporting his compatriot. I presume Benny is Benjamin from Austria, who's our short stack. So we've got 3 Israelis. There have been an awful lot of Israelis playing this week. Very large contingent came over. They love playing these incredible value tournaments here at Banco. We've got a Latvian, we've got a Czech, a Norwegian, a Cypriot. It's always a Cypriot. 1 Hungarian and 1 Austrian. So lovely spread across Europe wide if we include Israel. So fabulous lineup. Should be round about 5 hours in total. There'll be a break a bit later. It's very hard to navigate your way through more than 2,000 players to get to this point. So big congratulations for every player here, even if they're the first or second out. But as in all poker tournaments, all the money's up the top. There's 100,000 between the top 3. So I do envisage there being some kind of deal if we get there. So we're off and running. First hand. Here we go. Lots of, look at these supports. Lots of support for Ruben. We've got Dave, Chari or Charilu, So fantastic to hear from you all. My old friend Peter Camaras, who I've had a good few days with. He's played some of the Omaha tournaments as well. Starts off with a pair of ducks. He'll get has good table presence. He'll get respect here if he raises, but he decides against it. Always thinks through a hand. I do like the way he plays poker. I should learn from that myself. I'm too quick. Good to see. See, for the Charalampos, the Cypriot, strong player. Played against him before. Has ace-5 offsuit, raises, and our chip leader has ace-5 offsuit as well. And he decides to fold. Our Israeli friend folds. And nice little pick up there with the ace-5. And of course, problem with raising with 2s or 3s or even 4s, there's pretty well no flop you want to see, because they're going to be almost certainly 2 overcards. So not too much action on the first hand. First raise picks up the pot. $7.50 in the pot already with the big blind ante. Very playable 9-10 suited here for seat 9. That's Rubin, a Norwegian player, but probably feels it's a bit early to get involved with these kind of hands. Don't forget, these players have had very, very long 2 days to get to this point and may have played more than one day to get here. 170 buy-in and 50,000 up the top. Here comes chip leader with the king 9. Exactly what he should be doing. He's both on the button and he has all the chips. That's recipe for rolling over a table. You'd love king 7 to call. That's Avatar. Avatar. That's the name of my nephew in Israel. Although he was actually called Aviator because he got thrown out of he jumped out of a window when he was a baby and survived. So they renamed him Flyer. This is slightly different spelling. So the king 9 takes it. Second pot. Only up against king 7 and king 2 in the end. Small blind with a pretty 7-3 suited. Wants to make a play here. That's fair enough. And got one player behind him. Czech Republic's Zenek, second in chips at the moment, just makes up the blind. And big blind checks. Not a good flop for 7-3 suited. Gregory from Israel in seat 8 with the hat. In position. We're going to see Zenek come out. He's hit third pair, but it's made a few straights. Flush draw, straights or straight draw. We can't actually see. Big blind's hand, Gregory, but could be anything, to be honest. He didn't raise pre-flop, and that's a pretty solid river. We're going to see a bet coming out here, probably around about 500, I think, 400-500. Just get a value bet in. It's hard to be losing here with no bets so far. Maybe even a small 250. Last check. Yes, I have a 7. We've got similar hats. Fishing hats, we call them. Quite a good name for a poker player, having a fishing hat. Please mention Benny Gandon. Why? Why do I need to mention Benny Gandon? No idea. So, 3 7s takes that down. Shani Safati says, a weird table shape for poker. Well, not really. The reason it's shaped like this is so that we can see with the cameras all the players, and also it's a special RFID table which has computer technology to read the cards, and that way we can all see those cards. We are, of course, 30 minutes behind, so what you're actually seeing happened 30 minutes ago, but you and me, we all see it as live. So I've not seen anything that happens before I commentate on it. It's all fresh and clear to us, but we've got the advantage, of course, of seeing the cards. Blinds are up to 200, 400, and we've got a nice pair of queens sitting here for our short stack. He's gone all in. Peter Camaras with a very playable ace-9 suited. He's up against a short stack, 11 big blinds. He only has 10 big blinds. Sorry, he has 11 big blinds, and he's up against 10 big blinds, but makes the sensible fold. Lovely hand to push with or raise with. Not a great hand to call with. Can we get a double up from our short stack? Benjamin from Austria. It's a great name. Benjamin Binyaminov. Benjamin Button to his friends, probably. Oh, seat 3. Israeli. Itai in seat 3, looking interested. Can't quite see his hand, but he looks like he's folding as well. Might be a bit of Hollywood going on here. A lot of people to get through, but he's got the dames, he's got the queens. They're going to be ahead of most hands. And I think we are going to see Aviator make a play here. He probably feels ace-jack against the short stack's too strong, which I totally understand. It's tricky, it's right on the line. But he does cover. He'd have about 2 million behind if he loses. One ace has gone already. It's always trickier calling with this kind of hand rather than raising. And there is no book that tells you what you should be doing. You've just got to play the player, play the situation. And he is going for it. All in 5.4 million. We're going to have ace-jack against queens. We could see our first casualty, or at least someone crippled down to 5 big blinds if the queens hold. Oh, wow. We've also got our Norwegian friend with the ace-jack as well. And he leaves one ace in the pack. I don't think our Israeli friend, Aviator, is going to be too happy when he sees this hand back. So, queen's shown. Wonder if any of them will tell him they had ace-jack. Should be a double up for Benjamin, but this is poker. I've lost enough 95% hands in my time. Possible backdoor flush draw. Possible straight draw. And not looking too good with only one ace in the pack. Very, very small, about 5%. Oh, if it had a 4, he would have won a straight, but he didn't. So nice double up there for Benjamin, and that means Peter in seat 2 is now our short stack. He would have lost if he called with his ace-9. So no one's out yet, but we have someone with just 5 big blinds. On to our next hand. Very quiet table. No table chat amongst them. All very focused on the job at hand. Someone in the chat has said Orthodox priest for the win. I think they mean Peter, who's just folded. He's very different from an Orthodox priest, I promise you. Or maybe the other guy, maybe seat 4. Maybe they're thinking he looks like an Orthodox priest. I don't know. That's well, he's Cypriot. Charalampos, he could be a priest. Who knows? And we're going all in with the ace-5. So only 1.5 million. 4 big blinds. This is going to be attractive for anyone with any kind of proper hand. 8-5 is not that. How's Rubin going to do? Nope. Jack-6 will be folded. Getting through so far. We've got just the big blind to go, who has doubled up from the same player that's pushed. He's very live. And he's already got skin in the game. Big blind and ante's already in. It's going to cost him 1 million into 2.4. Not getting great odds for 10-7, but with 2 live cards, he's got about 40%. But has to hit. He's just won those. Doesn't want to give them away immediately, and that's a fair enough fold. Now, the other short stack, Peter Camaras in seat 2, is on the big blind, and his ante's in, so it's not an awful lot behind. 1 million in the pot. Lovely ace-king for Orthodox Greek priest from Cyprus. He'll certainly be attacking Peter's big blind with this hand. Just over the 2x, 825k. Nice measured amount. Zanek from Czech Republic thinking about whether he should play his Queen Jack, and quite sensibly folds it. Pretty 10-8 suited will also unfortunately go in the bin, unless he's the kind of player that enjoys playing these kind of suited connectors on the assumption again that they're live. I love these hands, but depends which book you read. I don't read books, but they're a lot stronger than you think against the kind of ace king, ace queen, ace jack, or likely cards that raise. You're unlucky if you're up against kind of ace jack of hearts in this case. Oh, Peter, pair of eights, it's going in. He will not fold this. We are going to have our first player at risk. Pretty sure he will raise here, and he will get called, and we'll go to the races. Interesting option is just to call actually, and kind of play it as a set mining hand, but he is out of position. So Peter being Peter, I think he's got all the options here. I think it's a very good game. Don't mind the call here, but really needs to get value for these kind of hands, and he needs to double up to have a chance of winning this tournament. He knows that, so I think he will be getting it in with eights. Yeah, there it goes. And hands are turned over. Lap of the gods now. Fairly 50-50, slight favourite for the eights of Peter. It's a good flop for eights. Got a club there as well. Jack or queen would make it interesting. And at the moment he's holding. Are we going to see an ace from space often come on the river? I have no idea why, they just seem to. And very nice double up there for the eights. And our Orthodox priest has just lost about 4 million. I'll be honest, 9 times out of 10 I prefer the eights than the ace king. You know where you are. So nice double up there for Peter Camaras.
He's losing flips to everybody. Yeah, the antique.
I lost 5 flips, I cannot win one.
So you can play post flop.
Sorry? No. I thought it was for but
I forgot
the
antique. So.
And we can see that now 2 other players under 10 big blinds.
Maybe even same deck. We don't know.
And Peter has moved up to kind of relatively safe position mid-table. So 2 players at risk. The Israeli Avatar and the man who just lost that pot, Cypriot Charalampos.
That's how you win 1.5 million. Yeah? Just win a flip. Flip. Yeah, one hand
And-
at
and-
a time,
and
you know.
kick
It's
it in.
always one hand at a time. One hand at a time.
Short stack, suited ace that's going in. He's only got 6 big blinds. You can't hang about and wait for hands or better hands. So it's a very playable hand. It's connected, it's suited, it's an ace. And also someone has to call you for you to even be in the race. So, yep, here it goes. Let's see if anyone outside him wakes up with any kind of hand. Got 3 or 4 players to get through. And yes, they do is the answer. So pair of 10s. We see Czech Republic's Zenek with a very strong pair of 10s. Doesn't really want to let anyone else in though. So I think he will be raising here. There's Prada fishing hat on, as opposed to the monkey one next door. Looks like he's just called, almost inviting someone else in to the pot. Ruben now with Queen 7 off suit, the computer hand in the cutoff. Much stronger to be calling rather than raising. But you just open up the possibility of it going 3 or maybe even 4-way, but that's not terribly likely. And seat 3 from Israel. Not getting involved with his compatriots. So, player at risk is Avatar. And the 10s for the moment in the lead. Not now. 3, just the 2 aces. That's a fairly a fairly conclusive hand. Only a 10. There's 2 10s in the pack. Only a 10 can win it. Oh, that wasn't far off. So nice little double up for our short stack. All the short stacks doubling up so far on this final table of the Banco Masters. Number 41. Just planning this year and next year's schedule. We hope to be able to have another Masters in October and mid-January. Those are the likely dates. Been a very successful Masters at all fronts, incorporating the PLO Masters with 6 different variants of Omaha. Fantastic numbers. The main event guarantee being beaten just like this. No limit main event guarantee. So it's been a great week. A lot of people who've been at Banco for the first time really enjoyed it, and can really see how much effort the casino puts in to make the poker player happy. And that is a rare thing nowadays. And I play at a lot of casinos, especially the ones in England. They are not as welcoming and friendly, and you don't get VIP deals and free drinks and all sorts of things that Banco are able to arrange. So I think we're very lucky. It's probably now, I would say, second to Rosvadov in terms of kind of being able to handle and deliver major tournaments like this, big numbers. We had huge numbers earlier in the year, both at the Tenor della Tigre and the ever popular Polish Poker Championships that will be coming up quite soon as well. €140 buy-in with 300k guaranteed, the last one, and absolutely smashed it. I think we got 650,000. So the spring one is coming up. That starts in end of May through to the beginning of June, and Banco goes mad. They love it. 140 buy-in for 250k guaranteed. Almost certainly will reach 500,000. We've got a fabulous one-day event in June. The Battle of the Vikings. I love it. Aimed at our Scandinavian friends. One-day tournament. 100,000 guaranteed for 150 buy-in in a one-day tournament. Absolutely fabulous. We've got 6 hitting here. He's under pressure though. 7 is winning. 10-7 is ahead of the Jack-6. Backdoor clubs. Getting decent value to call though. He has hit this board. I think we'll see a call. Trouble is, if he's up against the ace, he's not in great shape. Won't make much difference. The 7's still ahead as well. But it's a tricky spot, this. 1.7 million, getting 3-1. And he has hit, so I think he will call. And this could be another double up for a short stack. He's 75% favourite with the 10-7. So can the short stack double up and hold? Yeah, he's guessing the bad news. Our Israeli friend in seat 3. Ite. Let's see if he can improve. Looking to hit another 7 or a 10. Possible runner straight. That's no good. River card to come. Can't get rid of these short stacks. Every one of them has doubled up so far. Could be a long night, folks. Get some coffee on the boil. And we can see our leaderboard. Now everyone 15 big blinds or above. So still, if you get stuck in a position and have to play a hand, that could easily be reduced. Blinds 200, 400 with a 400 blind ante. Big blind ante. Nice small pair, but very early position. Problem is, if you get re-raised, what do you do? Got to think through what can happen when you make a play, especially in early position. You've got ace queen, you can back it up, but very small pair is quite difficult. Got 15 big blinds. And yeah, I mean, late position, it's a different hand. Quite an attractive king, jack. $25 big blinds, so he's making the raise. Also very playable queen 10. Both hands matching beautifully. One hits a pair and gives the other one straight draw. But it's not a hand that a lot of people like playing. Is Ruben gonna... Nope, he is not. Don't know him. Norwegian player, tend to be more aggressive. I was playing Omaha against a couple of different Finnish players in the last day or two. Very, very aggressive. all in pre-flop with a interesting hand, shall we say, in 6-card Omaha. His 4-6 hit a straight, and he takes a big pot. Not that I'm bitter. No, I am. I am bitter. So, King 9 peeling on the button. He's got position. This is an interesting hand. Pair of 6 is a great hand to squeeze with here. This really could be very well timed here. You don't want to be calling out of position and, hoping to hit a 6, but it's a really nice hand to push with. You put maximum pressure on the other two. Probably get 2 folds. Let's see. He's got enough to make a 3-bet. Could 3-bet to about 2.5 million and still have chips behind. Looks stronger than pushing. I think he's pushing anyway. Yep, all in 6 million. Chip leader, who's only played one hand so far. Folds his Queen 9. Back round to the original razor. Very hard to continue with King Jack offsuit. I think we will see 2 folds. Very nice play by our Cypriot friend. Oh, we have a non-believer. Or at least someone that feels that King Jack may be in good shape. No, very rarely is on a 3-bet. So nice hand there for Charalambos. Very nice. Played that absolutely textbook. Coming up on our screen, some of the banners. That's the Lex Live in Bratislava. First time Lex Live will be played here. Very popular, sponsored player. Nice pair of 7s. Oh, interesting. So, do we get a raise by the 7s? Looks like we just got a call. Under the gun call. Could be in trouble here. Yes, another hand for our Greek friend, or Cypriot friend. This could be an interesting one. Lovely 3-bet to 1 million. I don't think we're going to see a fold yet, but how's he going to play it? All options available. Can fold it, but it's getting massive, getting 4-1 with a pair. Certainly could click this back, could even shove. Charalambos has been very busy. He's raised the last 3 pots. I think we're just going to peel by the look of it. So, ace-queen against sevens. I think that's rather a good flop for sevens. Let's see a nice check here. Thank you, sir. You're seeing a lovely little check here. But it's a connected board. It's tempting. He's got the hook. The hook is in the sea and the fish is biting. So Charalambos couldn't resist a bet. Let's just reel him in. Nice little call here. Give it some thought. Don't want to play back at him yet. There are 2 hearts there. And there is a straight there, so potential danger. But you've got to max the value when you hit these kind of hands. I think if he raises here, he'll scare Charalambos off. He's got enough to fold. Caught about a third size bet. Third of the pot bet. It's quite big. Very much a brand man here. We've got Burberry's, we've got Prada. I think he's going to scare off his opponent. Raises to 2 million. And what's Charalambos? He's got no spade draw. He's got no backdoor flush. And it's a very coordinated board. 2 pairs, sets, ace-6 of hearts, a lot of combos that the ace-queen is in really bad shape to. So if he's sensible, he should fold. There really is no upside with this board to looking to play the ace-queen. If you hit your ace, you may be in trouble. Well, we know he would be, but just got to put yourself in the shoes of the player sometimes and, just see it from their point of view. He's a good player. I think he'll fold it. Yep, very good. Nice hand. Ace-10 suited now for Gregory. And seat 8. Should be raising here. You can't be folding these kind of hands with these kind of blind levels. $8.50. Ruben is playing Texas Fold'em at the moment. And oh, wow. Immediate bin. Ace-10 offsuit. Just immediate bin. No thought. Interesting. That tells you something about his range thinking. Just didn't even think about it. Bang, straight in the bin. I think I'd fold it as well, but I don't think Ace Queen's going to be folded. Our chip leader going to play his first proper hand by the look of it. And makes a very strong 3-bet to 2.2 million. What is Gregory going to do here? Depends on his mindset a lot. I think he'll get called if he gets too busy. And a sensible fold there, I think. Nothing wrong with the raise. And I think has to give respect. He's not been too busy. Demetrius from Latvia. Oh, showing his guns. Excellent. So, nice pick up there. There's a lot of cash play here at Banco. Now we've got more tables downstairs with the very noisy machines going elsewhere. High hand jackpot, 500 euros straight in your hand if you hit a raw flush. Straight flush 300. So that is awarded in Hold'em, and there's also some Omaha awards, but not with 5 cards. And that's fairly obvious. Straight in the hand, those bonuses. Deals like 6 hours cash play. You can get a bonus for that as well. So fantastic offers here at Banco. Rapidly becoming the poker venue for the European poker player.
I think like even two people.
Late position. Chip leader has an ace, so Demetrius raising here. Not quite as pretty as his ace queen last hand. But you have to have something to fight back with. And Gregory from Israel does not. So another pot for our chip leader. Peter with a reasonable hand, but very early position for an ace-8 raise. Good discipline there. Getting round to the business end of the table. Vieta folding his full 5 offsuit. Not looking too happy with life. Hello. Good morning, Mr. Aces. So we've just had he's had to raise fold the last one. I suspect he won't be folding this one. So let's see if anyone, the small or the big blind, have anything to fight him with. Be very bad timing for Ruben, who's hardly played a hand, to pick up a playable hand now. Well, he hasn't. King 5 offsuit will be mucked. Unless he feels he really has to play a hand. Oh. Okay, it was just a call. Very sneaky. Czech player's just called with his aces. I guess hoping to induce one of the other players to raise. Both players with backdoor hearts. And small bet takes that down. Raise with a Queen Jack from Ite in seat 3. So far, getting through. Nice playable hand, King 9 suited. It's a hand that plays very well against a lot of rangers. He won't know he's ahead, but certainly see a call minimum, which he has done. Gregory will be folding his 10-4. Still waiting for Ruben to pick up a hand. Certainly a spot right now, but has to have a hand to go with it. Can't afford not to with... again, I had a previous hand where sixes was able to get it in and make the other two fold. And I think this is a very similar situation. I'd like to see a push here. We know it'll get through. Oh, wow. That's probably the worst option. And now we've got fours. Are we going to see Benjamin make a move with fours? I don't think we are. So King 8-2, both pairs there, missed opportunities to take this pot pre-flop. Now, Mr. Zizka in seat 7 has hit top pair. So Cecilia Rogers in the chat. Come on, Siska. Go ZZ. That's very true. Double Z. Very unusual. And we've also got Ava Siskova supporting. I presume they're both Czech or checkmate, one of the two. So in fact, the first to play is the original raiser. Israeli in seat 3 has bet with air. I'm not going to fold top pair here. Does he want to raise to find out where he is? Three other players still there. It was just a call. Ruben He had your chance to do it before the flop, my friend, but now is not the time. See any overcards and it's very hard to continue. That's solidified the hand for Zizka. But he didn't raise, so it might be quite hard for Itai to put him on a king here. So he's going to have another pop on the turn. Complete air, really. He's only drawing to a queen. He's very much hoping to get it through, but it won't. Don't raise like you did before. If you want to get maximum value from this, just call. Let him hang himself. Very nice. That's better. Much better. I think he made a bit of a mistake when he raised the other one. And he's got the virtual nuts, full house. That's not a bad card for Queen Jack either, with a Queen kicker and the two pairs. But I think he may slow down. Yeah. Can Ziska get any kind of value bet called? 1.5 million might be called. I just want to go for a Daniel Negreanu overbet. Get it all in. Hope your opponent's got an 8 or thinks you're bluffing. Just about how much you'll get paid here. Just over the million or around about the million. Could be a good bet. It's an immediate, it's a snap fold. It was a million and it's a snap fold. Nice hand there. Rubin with just about his first playable hand and in position on the button. He's got about 12.5 big blinds. I think we're going to see a raise here to 1 million.
Play like 5 mil?
Yeah. 5.4 maybe.
Okay. Just before I see my cards up.
Yeah.
Thanks.
5.4.
Peter interested. Nice flop for both players, really. Peter hitting bottom pair, and the nut flush draw for Ruben, who is the shorter stack. And follow up C bet on the flop from our original raiser, 1.2 million. It's a very dangerous board though. There's flushes, there's straights, made hands, a lot of 9-10s, king 10, king 9 suited would be in both players' ranges here. So I don't know how far Peter wants to take it. Although he's not the player at risk, he doesn't want to get back to being the short stack. And Peter's going to have quite a difficult decision on the turn if there's another bet. Also, what will Ruben do if he doesn't hit his flush? And that's a good card for Peter. He's got the 9 and a straight draw to go with it. Not a good card for Ruben because he's hit a pair. He's got the flush draw and bottom pair now, but is behind. Nice check from Peter. And another 9 for Peter. Great end card, but I don't think he's going to get paid. $4.7 million in the pot. Let's probably bet about 1.4, 1.5 million to may just do the shove as well. That's the other way of playing this hand. Looks a lot more bluff-like, and Ruben already has a fair bit of his stack in the middle, and he's hit the 8. He may find this hard to fold. So otherwise he's on 3.4 million. He's on 9 big blinds if he folds here. We could see our first casualty. It's a lovely bet here by Peter. Very experienced bet. A very experienced player, putting maximum pressure on, but also with the safety of the 3 9s. Pretty sure he's ahead. He will be pretty sure he's ahead. Player at risk. Ruben could be our 9th place finisher. Oh, I think they're going to fold. He's still umming and ahhing. Look, the body language says fold. The mind is still working though. It's a difficult spot this. He has hit the board, but he's losing to a lot of hands. However, is it better to call here and hope your opposition is bluffing? I think he could have played it a lot more aggressively on the flop and certainly on the turn when he hit his 8. But He's partially got himself into this difficult decision. Peter giving nothing away. Very tricky spot. In the end, he favours the fold. Left with 9 big blinds. Unlucky for Ruben. Looked like a great flop and just didn't run out for him.
You can see in 40 minutes.
I know. I hope I was right.
Like king 7, something like that. No?
You're totally off.
I'm sorry?
You're totally off.
Okay, you know, I'm just... yeah. Coming.
I think at the end of this hand we should be going into a 10-minute break. Probably do some of the colouring up as we're now in. We'll be going up to 500 a million, I think, next blind level. Does Ruben fancy a 9-4 suited for his meagre stack? I hope not, for his sake.
I want one.
I'm going to be called with that one.
Why you only tell to him?
Now we've got small blind and big blind action.
You know, like I'm not a cheap. I don't care.
Peter Camaras, the other Orthodox priest at the table. There's 2 of them. Cypriot one and a Hungarian one. I don't know quite what he's doing. What is he doing? He's playing with chips that he knocked over. Okay. Let's get organised first. It was Itai in seat 3 that got out of line the last hand he played with the Queen Jack. Let's see what happens here. Wow. Now that's poker. Just shoves his king, putting massive pressure on the... He's only going to show the king. He's not going to show both. Yeah, very nice. And we're on a 10-minute break, guys. See you soon.
Teď se můžou mobily nebo ne?
What's up, guys? I am super excited to announce that Lex Live is back. Lex Live 4 will be the 23rd through the 29th of June in Bratislava, Slovakia. Eastern Europe has a rich and thriving poker scene, and Bratislava is no different. We're going to offer you a ton of action with a wide variety of poker tournaments. We're going to have, of course, a main event. There will be bounty builders. Mixed games are also back, as well as the beloved community sit-and-goes. We're going to release the full tournament schedule for you guys very soon. On the 23rd, we'll also start with the community activities. In the past, we've done beer pong night, chess matches, card game tournaments, city tours, cinema, pub quizzes, you name it. Everybody will be welcome, and what we're going to do exactly, I'm going to keep under wraps for now. On top of the tournament schedule, we're going to roll out all the information over the coming weeks and months. We'll also update the How to Survive Lex Live document, which will tell you everything you need to know about the region, how to get to Bratislava, what the dress code for the casino is. We're also going to have a Google Maps document for you with points of interest, which might be very useful in where you want to book your stay. Over the next few months, there will be cash satellites popping up on PokerStars for this event. I will tell you all about it on my stream and socials. But for now, you can qualify for as little as 50 cents through PowerPath. You will be able to use your silver passes for this event. If you already have a silver pass, no worries, you can use those as well, and the option will be available in the client shortly. If you have any questions, the best place to join will be my Discord on discord.gg/LexVeldhuis. Go to the rules channel, follow the instructions, and then all the channels will become available to you. And you'll notice that we have an info channel, travel channel, pictures channel, general chat, all for Lex Live. It'll give you a chance to get some information, meet some new people, or maybe even meet some people to share an Airbnb with. You can also tag me on social media, of course, or just pop by my stream. I cannot wait to see you guys again at Lex Live. I cannot wait to meet some new faces also. And until then, peace out. See you there.
Rest in peace to my age of innocence. I went to hell and back to clear my mind. Yeah, I'm toxic and they want a taste of it. I'll do you dirty just to catch a bite. I'm a straight up killer, and I'ma eat you for dinner. Ice in my veins like winter, and I like it like that. It feels so good to be bad.
What's up, guys? I am super excited to announce that Lex Live is back. Lex Live 4 will be the 23rd through the 29th of June in Bratislava, Slovakia. Eastern Europe has a rich and thriving poker scene, and Bratislava is no different. We're going to offer you a ton of action with a wide variety of poker tournaments. We're going to have, of course, a main event. There will be bounty builders. Mixed games are also back, as well as the beloved community sit-and-goes. We're going to release the full tournament schedule for you guys very soon. On the 23rd, we'll also start with the community activities. In the past, we've done beer pong night, chess matches, card game tournaments, city tours, cinema, pub quizzes, you name it. Everybody will be welcome, and what we're going to do exactly, I'm going to keep under wraps for now. On top of the tournament schedule, we're going to roll out all the information over the coming weeks and months. We'll also update the How to Survive Lex Live document, which will tell you everything you need to know about the region, how to get to Bratislava, what the dress code for the casino is. We're also going to have a Google Maps document for you with points of interest, which might be very useful in where you want to book your stay. Over the next few months, there will be cash satellites popping up on PokerStars for this event. I will tell you all about it on my stream and socials. But for now, you can qualify for as little as 50 cents through PowerPad. You will be able to use your silver passes for this event. If you already have a silver pass, no worries, you can use those as well, and the option will be available in the client shortly. If you have any questions, the best place to join will be my Discord on discord.gg/LexVeldhuis. Go to the rules channel, follow the instructions, and then all the channels will become available to you. And you'll notice that we have an info channel, travel channel, pictures channel, general chat, all for Lex Live. It'll give you a chance to get some information, meet some new people, or maybe even meet some people to share an Airbnb with. You can also tag me on social media, of course, or just pop by my stream. I cannot wait to see you guys again at Lex Live. I cannot wait to meet some new faces also. And until then, peace out. See you there.
Rest in peace to my age of innocence. I went to hell and back to clear my mind. Yeah, I'm toxic and they want a taste of it. I'll do you dirty just to catch a bite. I'm a straight up killer, and I'ma eat you for dinner. Ice in my veins like winter, and I like it like that. It feels so good to be bad.
Good luck.
Okay, welcome back everyone from our break. Action already at our new blind level. So jacks for, I've been told ZZ. I've been reliably informed on the YouTube chat. He's called ZZ, which is a very nice name. I like that. So he little flat calling again. Flat call with the aces earlier. Not sure I'm a big fan. You've got someone sitting there with ace 5 or ace 7 who wouldn't really have played it, and then they spike an ace on the flop, and where are your jacks? So, interesting. So, as it is, the big blind gets to see a free flop, but no danger for the jacks at the current point. So, Charalambus, our Cypriot Orthodox priest, against ZZ Top. And follow through with the overpair. Fairly simple takedown. It's not a bit. I mean, I don't know what you guys think. Very happy to get your opinions. I think it was Cecilia, mentioned earlier she didn't like the flatting with aces. I'm not a big fan at all of any of those big pairs. I think you have to play them. They're so rare that you get them, especially on the final table. So you need to max value from them. And the amount of times you slow play big hands and get in trouble is not worth it. And next hand after the break. The pot now 1.3 million. And so I think it's 355 by the look of it. Yeah. So only 10 big blinds for the ace 9. I think Eviator probably have to make a move with this. I don't know what else he's going to be waiting for. The blinds are about to come round to him. So the only play really here is just hope no one wakes up with a bigger hand. So far, so good. Our very short stack Rubin. We had a lovely draw, nut flush draw, and a pair on the turn. He has to get it in at some point as well. At this blind level, I think we'll lose at least 2 players, unless they keep doubling up the small stacks. Nothing so far. And here's the problems for the ace 9. We've got an ace 10 suited on the button. Also needs to get busy, as he's a relative short stack. So they're fairly even, both short stacks. I think Itai will call this. I think he should call it. And then we've got a 10, 11 million pot. He doesn't know what a fantastic position he's in against the ace 9. But he may feel, blinds have just got through him. He may feel he needs a better hand in a better spot. But I think this is a very good spot and the right hand. No, he does not. That's a difficult decision. But if you're here to win the tournament, I think you need to play those kind of hands. It just might even... No, even King Jack folds. Probably going to show the ace, if he shows at all. Yeah. When anyone doesn't show the other card, it's usually not a great card. Just not always, but usually. If you've got ace king, you kind of show the ace king or the ace queen suited. If you look to see which card you need to hide and show, it usually means it's not a good card. So I think Itai's missed an opportunity there to double up. But well played, Aviator. He got the chips in first. Big part of poker. ZZ, now, is he going to raise with the ace-jack suited, or is he going to flat call again? He's a current chip leader alongside Demetrius. Yeah, he likes a call, doesn't he? I may be being a bit unfair, but there's not many people that can call their way to victory in a tournament, especially on a final table. And this would be a bad time to get it all in with the bad ace. Ace 10 could get in trouble though. Trap's been laid. Trap has been laid by the flat call. Is Aviator going to fall into the trap and push in with ace 10? Looks like he is. Chips are piled up, ready to be sliding across that line. And he should get snapped by ZZ with the ace-jack suited. This is where the flat call can sometimes pay off. Just doesn't usually. Doesn't even have to raise, really. I think he is. There he goes. And I think we'll get a call. He's underrepped his hand. And he's getting shoved on. And the bad news for Israeli Gregory, we could see our first casualty at this final table. Played over an hour and not lost a player yet. But unless he hits a 10, that's a fantastic flop for ace-jack suited. Takes one of the 10s out of the equation. 10 of hearts is now no good and nothing will win now. So annihilation, and we lose a first player for 2,920. Still pretty good from 170 buy-in, unless he had, let's say, 3 bullets. And even then, it's a decent profit. So he'll go away back to Israel with a few euros in his pocket. And we are down to 8.
I like I'm okay every time. Just now more? Yeah, a little. Already we are not touching each other. That's a big achievement.
It's good sometimes to touch each other.
Don't get it wrong, but you are not really my type. But you are a very nice guy. I have my own beard, you know, and everything, so it's so fun. I told it's a lot of fun. Okay, now.
So it's race?
No, it's not really race again.
He's big, no? What?
No, it's all a big one.
Oh.
I know. You got him, you got him. So eventually it was like ante, yeah? Or it's like race? Who knows? Okay.
So, what is the race?
Mid race. Fake race.
Oh, sorry.
Peter now holding the 7s
What I would say.
against a raise with the ace 3 suited. And take his time as usual. I think its eyes folded out of turn.
It's only 500. Don't be so crazy.
Looks like he's made his mind up how he's going to play it. It's going to be a 3-bet coming in. Maybe 3 million. 3.5. 2.5 in fact. Right way of playing this hand makes it a lot tougher decision. Queen 9, I don't know what Queen 9's thinking too much about. From our chip leader Demetrius. Up to 19 million. Does he fancy it? Wondering whether Peter's making a move here, but giving him credit. Very hard to read, Peter. So, and ace-3 folds as well. Nice play there with the sevens. Picks up a decent pot. Oh, no, we're not all over. I apologise. So we've still got Gregory, the original raiser, with the ace-3 suited. Put under pressure, though. Anyone know who the character on his head is? Some kind of Japanese anime, maybe? I have no idea. Looks like he's going to peel. Really looking to hit ace with the flush draw. Doesn't want to see any middling cards. Or black cards for that matter. And they are middling black cards. Really bad flop for the ace-3 suited. Peter should be able to take this away, having 3-bet pre-flop. Could be worried about the ace-jack, ace-10, who would probably have called as well, rather than re-raised. But Peter tends to know where he is on a poker table, one of his greatest strengths. He also knows when to put the foot down. Very good poker sense. %25 of the pot. Gregory facing straight draws, flush draws, 2 overcards. Has to fold.
There was a mistake with the big blind. I saw the ante. I think he made call. The ante was here.
Da har den landa seg tilbake. Det ble sånn.
Nice ace queen for one of our shorter stacks in seat 1. Raises to 1.3 million. Gerald Lambers could get in trouble, but stays away from it. Could fold. And he liked the king jack before. This time, maybe not. No, it's coming in. Looks like he's coming in with pressure. Big raise here from chip leader in the cutoff. Gregory. No. No, nothing for ZZ or Gregory there. I think the only play here is to shove it right back at him and then He'll have no choice but to call the king jack and get massive value. It's only going to be 4 million to call into about 10. About 8 million. And he has gone all in. Yeah, no, it's 11 actually. So he's got 4 million to call into 11. 3-1 on his money. Fairly close. 63.37 according to our screen. About 65.35. I think I'd rather have the ace queen though in this particular spot. Got himself in a bit of a dilemma. And seat 1 Benjamin, who was our short stack from the off, had one double up earlier, hasn't really put a foot wrong. Austria against very similar looking flag. It's Latvia. Just looks very similar flag. The Latvian chip leader with the ace, with the king jack. I think he has to call off here once he's raised. And just trust to luck that you've got 2 overcards or that you're live. Well, he is live, but doesn't have the 2 overcards. And Benjamin can't quite understand the call with the king jack. I think that's what his face said. But once he's raised, he has to call. There's no 2 ways about that. And if he hits it, whoa, ace queen smacks the flop. Runner for straight maybe. You see a 10 now. Runner flush. And that is not one. So nice double up for seat 1. Benjamin from Austria. One of the viewers on the chat has told me what the Israeli hat is. It's Cheburashka, an old Russian cartoon. Thank you for that. Not one I've seen living in England, but we've got a very nice Queen Jack suited for ZZ. Looks like he's putting maximum pressure on, which is a nice way of playing this hand. He's not getting much risk in terms of the chip stacks. Has Ruben got any kind of hand he can call with? He has actually. It's a hand you can call with. When you're this short, I think you have to get it in with the King 7 suited. He really should be calling here. Otherwise, he's just giving away equity. No real choice. One of the cool bet boys My good friend Sven Olaf will be watching this and posted his support for Ruben before we started. There's quite a few Norwegians have come along for the Masters. And of course, they'll all be playing the Coolbet Open coming up in the next month or two over in Tallinn. Oh, well, that's... I think Sven Olaf needs to get Ruben some coaching there, because that really was a must call. King 7 suited. You up against all sorts of variety of raises from a chip leader there, knowing, put maximum pressure on. So you have to take that into account. And it's a playable hand. Now he's in real trouble on the small blind with, 4 big blinds left. You can't get to that position. Okay, let's go. There's about 3 players now really in the danger zone around the 10 or less big blind mark. A Benny supporter out there, Mario. So let's go, Benny. This is the final table. Yes, my friend, this is the final table. The final 8 left out of over 2,000 runners at this fantastic value Banco Masters. 50k up top. ZZ this time with a Jack 10 off suit, raising to 1 million. Putting pressure on the button and the blinds. I see Ruben's folded King 7, and now he's got 7-3 off suit in the small blinds. Going to have to fold that as well. This big blind, just told you, Mario, 50,000 up top. Not listening. Thank you, Solomon, for typing it. Pretty sure I said 50,000. And ZZ picks up the pot uncontested and is moving into a chip lead now with our original chip leader losing, doubling up Benny in seat 1 about 3 hands ago. Any kind of hand here on the button, he's got to push. And again, none of these hands have been as good as the King 7 and would have got him the best possible return. And he's just going to be blinded away. 2 million, 4 big blinds. You can come back from this, but his mindset does not seem to be focused on, actually trying to win the tournament. ICM, of course, big factor. Comes in when the pay jumps are so much. So we've got 4,000 for 8th place, but it goes up to 5,500 for 7th. Nice ace jack here for Peter Camaras, facing a raise. Sorry, it's just a call actually. I'm sure he will raise. I'll let this go. Tricky spot for the ace 7. shows the ace, and Peter very generously shows him just how far he was behind and picks up the pot.
I would have three bet.
Yeah, for sure.
Ready king queen there for Charalambos from Cyprus, raising to 1 million. Ruben will have to get it in soon. He's getting an awful run of cards, to be fair. I've been quite surprised this King 7 was ahead of the Queen Jack, but even if it's not ahead, it's still getting maximum value from a playable hand, and he's had no playable hand since. It's a cruel game, poker, sometimes. Getting a run of hands you just can't play is really tough. Now, Itai has a hand he can play, but unfortunately he is dominated. I think with this short stack he's got under 10 big blinds. Charalambos, not many more, about 12 big blinds. I think we're going to see a raise all in. Should be a call with a king queen. Can't be raised folding with his stack. Raised to 1 million. And this could be bad news for Itai. He's going to see exactly the worst hand possible in his current position. Damien's in the chat's asked how many left. There are 8 left. Could be 7 if Itai does not hit a jack or a straight. Both got spades, so that doesn't affect too much. 10 would make it interesting. And king flush beats a jack flush, as you all know. So only really a jack now. And we say goodbye to Itai. We lose our 8th place finisher.
Maybe two more. I think I need to go all in there for 2 more blasts. No.
I'll handle it. Nice jump again.
Yeah, handle it. I'll trust you then.
It's easy. Doesn't raise with aces or jacks, but likes to raise with queen 2 suited. Varying up his game, and poor old Ruben. I mean, he is under it. He really is. And a lot better hands than queen 2 suited are going to be folding here. Peter likes a jack 10 suited. He knows the value of it. Best hand in poker to beat aces or kings because of its suited nature and its rundown nature. So I don't know how he'll play it though. He's got position, doesn't need to go mad on this one. Could well just call and peel, but he does like showing strength by making a raise. I think all options are open, just calling in this case, and I think that's fine. In position on the button, can see what's going on, see the body language of the other players before he gets to make his play. Charalambos really should be seeing a flop here. 3 to a flop, Queen 2 suited, Jack 10 suited, and 8-7, and no one has hit the flop at all. That's an awful flop for all of them. ZZ could take this away as the original raiser, and that's probably about it, unless someone gets very cute. Check there. ZZ, of course, is our chip leader, and that gives him 2 reasons to bet this flop. 1, the original raiser. 2, he can afford it, and he can put pressure on the other players. He decides to check, and potential flush has been filled, and it's Charalambos who's hit the 8 though. Now sitting there with 2 pairs against 2 players that did not bet the flop. So unless someone's slow playing their flush draw, certainly be calling if there's any bet. Doesn't have to bet with it. It's not a great play to donk bet with second pair.
You're very good.
Peter going to try and take this pot away, just on the strength of his table presence, represent the flush. We'll get a bet through, to be honest. No one's got anything, and there's big draws there as well. No full house now for Charalambos, and I'm pretty sure he'll check call. He doesn't, no real value in leading into this, because if you get raised, you are probably in trouble. ZZ has not taken a stab since the original raise. May feel his queen is playing. 3-5's king queen. No one's made any moves or plays. Of course, an ace would be winning, but I like this. This is at least making a stab. I think it's a little bit late. It does come over very bluffy if you check, and then bet. So has he gone all in? Wow. Charalambos now in a very difficult spot here. He's polarizing. He's either being bluffed or being set up. In fact, it was 4.2 million. I think we're going to get a call here. And a nice double up if he does. And he gets it through. Wow, that's a really interesting play there. I'm surprised he gets that through. But just pressure of the stack, I think. So it picks up quite a nice pot for that.
I should be a big blind too. Something is wrong. I'm a big blind, 100% sure. Oh, I can.
Yeah, I mean, we just played. I mean,
I think, yeah. I was big man, I know.
Yeah, that was. But thank you. Nice try. Catch you later.
Zizi with a much more playable King 10 offsuit rather than his Queen 2 raise. But people are folding to him, so he's getting a lot, maybe too much respect on this final table.
Still have beer. Yeah.
Benny in seat 1. Does he like a King Jack? He does not, and I totally understand that. Very hard to take on the chip leader with that kind of hand. Peter releases the 10-5 suited. Charalambos will also release the Jack 4 offsuit. 4 King for Demetrius.
Very nice of you.
Need to worry about this, you can just play poker.
This is a must shove King 10 really with Rene. 4 big blinds. He's taking his time, having a beer. Like a good Scandi. Having a beer. Mario, yeah, asking an awful lot of questions about all the tournaments. All on bancocasino.sk website, mate. The update, the reports, information about the tournament. So it's all there. And I think Nicky makes a very helpful point telling him, but we've got Ace King. Ace King. Charalambos shoving with it. And poor old Rene finally plays a hand and is totally dominated.
What's the record?
We've got problems here. We're going to lose, I think, unless he gets very lucky with a 10, we're going to lose our 7th place finisher. So, lap of the gods now. Will the poker gods favour the 10? Maybe give him a straight or, well, he said his king, but that's not terribly useful. Backdoor flush for Charalambos as well. And just a 10 now. Or we will see Rene say bye-bye. And there it is. Goodbye to Rene. In 7th spot. Picks up a very, very useful 5,690 euros though. That's not to be sniffed at. And we are down to 6. As our payout structure, big jumps now coming in 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, and then the biggest jump of all, as always, second to the first, 19,000. ICM will definitely be playing a role here. People will fold ace jack, that kind of hand, rather than feel they could be in trouble. And I think ZZ looks like he is going to do his best to keep using his stack to dominate the table. Very pretty 6-3 suited for Peter. Let's see, he wants to mix it up. He does not. I like raising with that kind of hand. Two ways of winning it. Rep the high that comes on the board, or hit your hand. 9-10 suited straight in the muck. Not sure I like that.
Yeah, that's what
He owed me for the next one.
he survived like
I think the graphics are slightly ahead of us.
and always because of coincidence that somebody
So there, that's better.
would eventually bounce.
So shove with the queen 4.
Always lost. So
Any kind of hand for Gregory. And then ZZ may have overplayed. Well, he hasn't got a hand, not really. He'll certainly be live, and in fact, not far behind either. Can't put ZZ on queen 4. Very nice. Nice play there by the chip leader. There's the Monaco Casino, free parking, non-stop machine action. And there are cars going, free cars going down there from Banco, regular basis. For those that like their slot machines, pop down to Monaco in Europe, but Monaco in Bratislava. Charalambos now up to 12 million. Started with half of that amount. Has had some good, played well. Has some double ups. Seat 1's been playing well. Nice double ups from a short stack. ZZ, our most aggressive player, but with strange choices. Flat calling with big hands, raising with poor hands, really mixing it up, creating very difficult situation for other players, to be honest. So it's a good strategy. It's working. I think Gregory may be getting this in with Queen Jack suited and totally dominating ZZ to the extent he may not call. Let's see what Gregory does. Let's see if the psychological pressure of constant raising from his neighbour. Here it comes. And that's put a lot of pressure on. Oh, look, all the jacks are up. I'm not sure he's going to call this even. It's in very bad shape. But he's going to style it out for a bit. Trying to negotiate a walk for his next hand. Well done, Gregory. Again, you've got to take your opportunity with that kind of hand, and he certainly did and picked up a raised pot.
So end of the day, you're both stealers, you see?
Thieves.
Don't listen to conversation. I posted which Matusz? Okay.
Again, Charalambos with the king queen, this time suited. Seem to be attracted to him. Will make a raise. Ace-3 of the same suits as 3-betting back. That's our original chip leader. Peter also seems to be attracting the Jack 10s today.
We can go all in and create a one big stack and try to do it every day.
Demetrius doing a bit of verbals here. They are heads up, so they can say what they want. It's only when you're multi-player, when you're more than 2 players, you're not allowed to talk about your hand. So, not a great flop for either player, but Demetrius has actually hit the 3. So he's only losing against a bigger pair. If he's up against Ace Queen, Ace Jack, Ace 10, then his 3 is very good. Lambus has checked. Dimitri gonna play this cute, or he should really be betting. He's lost quite a lot of chips from where we first started. He was a big chip leader on about 17 million. So he's lost well over half. But he picks this one up with a good play.
No, maybe then we like chop chop.
I take 50,000, you take 30, yeah?
Maybe if you are so good, we don't know.
Ace for ZZ in the hijack. I'm sure he won't be shy to raise. Peter maintaining his table image of thinking through everything carefully. That may pay off later, even though he knew he was going to fold. Just take your time sometimes. Try and keep to the same thinking on every hand. It's a pretty good mantra. Something I need to do more of. I can play a bit too quickly, as I'm sure all of us have our strengths and weaknesses in poker. That's why we love the game. ZZ top. Back to the powerhouse 5-2.
Because you can check it. So yeah. Because now we cannot find out. Maybe like like he's investing. He said himself. He's invested.
Well, we'll find out what I thought
For me?
for the
8, 9?
good fault. We'll find out.
Two interesting hands matching up here. Ace 5 suited against King Queen suited. Both have similar stacks, about 12, 13 million each. Peter just checking the stack, taking his time again. This time I can't see him folding it. Let's see where he goes. Looks like just the call, I think. Joe Lambers will get out of the way. As may Demetrius, yeah. So 2 to the flop. Ace 5 suited against King Queen suited. Who's going to flop best here? 4 million in the pot. King 6-3, 2 diamonds. Well, the answer is both of them. This could be a very interesting hand.
Can I have a water?
This could be quite big. And
Not cold. Not cold.
one of these two players will be smiling and the other one crying. Already a decent sized pot.
Maybe he's able to create a big stack.
Now King Queen, that's a big one for Peter. I don't think Benny's going to get too much through on this bet. He checks though. Peter needs to protect his King Queen. There is a draw there. There's 2 draws, but likely other players more likely to have the flush draw, possibly straight draw to the King Queen. Doesn't really want to give a free card. Doesn't want to see an, actually does want to see an ace, but it doesn't want to see a diamond for sure. So I'd like to see a bet here of about 2.5 million. I think would be a nice bet. Peter measuring out his bet. And it wasn't far off, 2.9 million. Just under half and over what I thought. Now, how does Benny play this? If he flat calls, he's going to feel he needs to hit his ace or especially diamond. And I can't see Peter folding. If he does push him, very good hand this one. Already a big pot. All resting on the river. If Benny calls. And I think makes the fold. Well, this is where ICM comes in. He's made a sensible fold, and Peter has gone from second lowest in chips to one of our chip leaders now. Very well played, Mr. Camaras. I'll get my drink later.
Difficult. It's very difficult.
Very nice ace king here for Gregory. And under the gun. Let's see a raise. And I think that's the right way of playing this ace king. You just want to get value in, and maybe a pair or callie. You've still got equity and 50-50, but you have to have that good hand to call. And so far, around to the blinds. Well, Demetrius has a decision. One of the worst hands to call all your chips off with, unless you happen to hit your flush. Ace 2 is pretty poor. And ZZ looks down, and that won't help either. So it'll pick up with the ace king. Nicely played. Not giving anyone an opportunity to see a flop without paying the tax. Well played.
One the other one.
Very easy.
One the other one.
1-1. Always 1-1.
Carolembus coming in with a raise in the cutoff. King 3 suited, 3 players to get through. One of them has an ace, but does not like ace 3, and that's fair enough. ZZ, I don't think we'll get too much action with 7-6 offsuit. But he has played very unusually. I think I'll leave it there. Very unusual style. Mixing up his styles an awful lot as well. And Gregory is good night Vienna with a 4-2. I think probably completely contradict me and call, but most players have fold there. As our leaderboard. No one under 10 big blinds, so should still be a fair amount of play with these final 6 of the Banco Masters. 250k guaranteed, and we've hit that and gone beyond, and 50,000 euros up front. Very, very healthy win for one of these players, or maybe 2 or 3, should they do a deal at the end. Queen 10 suited for ZZ. Got to be raising here, my friend. None of your flat calls. Oh dear. He's flat called. I find his style difficult to understand, as in I can't quite work out. I think 1 or 2 of you in the chat has also said that Amira doesn't think it's particularly good mix to play like he is, but it's working for him. He's chip leader by far. But he's allowing Gregory here to come in with a 7-6 suited. It's a lovely hand if it hits. And he's giving him really, really good price to come in. But he induced a raise earlier when he had a very, very good hand. So we've got two similar hands, King 10, Queen 10, and the 7-6. And I think Zizi will only have himself to blame if one of the other players walks into it, as it turns out. Only Benny has really hit the second pair. Gut shot for the Queen 10 of Zizi, and he's going to bet it. Gregory will go, but I can't see Benny going anywhere with top, but with second pair. Now Benny's checked through to Zizi. Is he looking to check raise? Zizi now emptying the clip, coming in strong on the turn. And Benny folds his second pair. Zizi is running over this table with a slightly strange style, but everything he's done has pretty well worked out and been effective. So, unorthodox style for sure, but extremely effective. So lovely ace queen suited here for, someone's mentioned Pater Paleontis. Is he a priest? Is he really a priest? Someone made a joke earlier. I thought it was a joke. Does look like an Orthodox priest, but he may just be how he looks. So nice raise here. He's doubled up. So I've been talking about him earlier, Nicolas, quite a lot when he's been in pots. Played very well, doubled up. Now he's got a lovely hand under the gun. Ace queen suited. Benny folds, discipline fold with the ace 8 suited. With only 6 players, these kind of hands start to increase in value. Your ace 9 suited, your ace 10 suited starts to increase in value. And Peter again with the king queen. Now, will his spidey instincts get him to fold this time rather than get involved? He's very much dominated. Where's he going to go with his king queen? I know Jared Lambus wants him to get busy. Oh, okay. I've been told he is a Cypriot priest. Excellent. Okay. It's just his friend Peter next door looks like a Cypriot priest. So, very good flop for the ace queen suited. Not flush, and unlikely to that board to have met Peter's holding. Very unlikely. So it's a great spot for our Orthodox player, and I mean that in the Greek church sense rather than the poker sense. Thank you guys for helping me out there. Oh, Peter could be getting in trouble here. Just a nice smooth call with the nut flush. Not a good card for the ace queen. Can Peter unload both on the turn and the river? Might get it through if Charalambos doesn't hit the flush. Dangerous board now. 9, 10, 10, 8 suited. Jack 8, Jack 9, all within Peter's range here. This is good poker. He's coming out betting. I don't think we'll get a fold on the turn, but it could make his hand on the river. Let's see what our Cypriot priest wants to do. Well weighted bet by Peter, 2.9 million. How is Charalambos going to play this? If he calls and misses, he's in trouble. He's got a decision. I think he's either all in or fold. I think those are the only two choices. We know if he goes all in, A, he's ahead, B, he may not even get called. Let's see. How brave is this young Cypriot priest? Be a hell of a move to push here. He's not going to think his ace-queen is winning, but spade on the river could give him the relative nuts. What's he going to do? It's a really difficult one. Not hit, and he's giving Peter deserved credit that he's built up on the table. So unlucky there for Charalambos. Nice pot going Peter's way. Raised by ZZ. Cards going in the muck. Peter now up to 20 million. He's behind him. Makes the fold. Charalambos down to his starting stack when we started this table a couple of hours ago. Don't know if we'll get this through if he makes a move. No, I think no danger of making a move there. It's easy back to flat calling. This time king 3 suited, but she raised before. King 3 suited, queen 2 suited, made 2 raises. Really varying up his play. Benny 7-5 offsuit. Peter very playable 8-10, but without the suit I think he'll fold. This would be good timing for Dimitri to make a stand, but he's not. By the look of it. Oh yeah, sorry, he's checked because he was already in. So he's hit his 7, king 7. And ZZ has missed the flop completely. So Dimitri may bet, see where he is, or just look at check calling this. No real draw there on the board for either player. Second pair, pretty strong heads up in most cases. $700K, just over the minimum. Dimitri giving him a very suspicious look. I like that. A real suspicious look. 10 now. Again, turn no help to either player. But ZZ is the aggressor. Getting a very strong stare down. Check, check. I think ZZ's given up. Unfortunately, he has hit his 3. Maybe may go check, check though. That there's value for him to. And it's also hit clubs, so he could be up against a flush. I don't think we're going to see too much betting now. Flush has been made, stop both players, and then ZZ thinks he may have value with the 3. Unless he wants to turn his hand into a bluff, which it looks like he is. And there's that value call, I think, with the 3. There's straights out there, flushes, 2 pairs. Not a great call with pretty well a low 3. Yeah, you're saying it's mine. I had that. Well, you did. You didn't know he had it, but he did. So look at our leaderboard. Peter Camaras coming up from second last to second. ZZ still well up the top there, playing very well. Dimitri has gone down. Benny doubled up and then doubled down again. Giorgio's holding on. And Charalambos and Giorgio both in the danger zone around the 10 big blind mark.
What do coaches said? What do they say? You have like 3 of them.
Maybe they need a coach.
They need a coach.
Peter now creating the action with the King 7 suited. This is very popular, the King 7 suited, King 3 suited. Dimitri won't be too fond of his Ace 3, I don't think.
I have noted that. I visualize.
Oh, Zizi with a pair of twos. Pair's a pair, unless it's twos. Wants to come along. Really set mining with twos. There's virtually no flop except a two that you're going to be happy with. And there's a two. He has run very well, ZZ. Played well, run very well. I'll probably check this and hope that Peter either has or represents the ace. And there he is, representing the ace. There is a flush draw, so there's an argument for fast playing this by raising now, but I think he just needs to take the risk. Such a strong hand. Lovely. Nice play, ZZ. You are ZZ top of my charts. That may change things. Giving the pair to Peter. More importantly, a flush has been made on the board, which neither player is going to really want to bet into. Two's either still winning or got a big draw for the full house. Peter has to think, what did he call me with when I bet? But he has improved as well on the turn. Does not want to hit another 7. Check. And that's probably going to dampen down any action on the river. 4 spades now on board. But neither player bet the flush or the flush draw. ZZ may be feeling confident, but I don't think there's much point betting this. Peter may bet this as a kind of semi-bluff. Could see that happening. He's a good enough player to do it. Don't think he'll get through a set of twos, though. ZZ very much underrepresenting his hand on this board. I think Peter's going to get quite a surprise when he sees the hand. He would not be putting him on a set of twos. I think many people would.
It's not a dream river. I do beat some hands. Check. Set I don't beat. Nice. Yeah, I can buff you out, but not after.
Very nice. Sees the 3 twos and says that I do not beat. Very simple. And nice pick up there for ZZ.
It was a little too many. Should have had an offsuit hand, then it would be.
Easy doing the throwing up his play again, pushing with weak hands, calling with strong hands. Seems to be his pattern. Putting maximum pressure on the blinds here. Grigori with a king 5 just won't be able to call this. This is very, very astute poker. It works every time until it doesn't work. Lovely play by the chip leader, Zizi. Nice fold there by Zizi. He might be tempted to keep up the pressure, but he just needs to always fold some hands to not get too much trouble. 10-7, 10-7 offsuit on the button. Not good enough. King Jack certainly good enough. Has Peter got a hand in the big blind to call? Well, he's certainly going to think about it. Getting a count, 6 million. 5.6 to call. Needs to have a strong hand here. He can't call. There's no value as such to call. Just needs to have mid-ace, pair, that kind of hand, king-queen. But not much under that, really. And I think he'll know Benny has not really got out of order at all on this final table. He's played fairly strongly, although he's not had too many holdings. We can't see Peter's hand. Well, he wouldn't normally take this long if he wasn't seriously thinking about it. Okay, makes the fold.
This will be a Scotch jack. King high? King jack, yeah. It's a free. That's fair, but not on a high level.
Depends if you for 16 years this play coach, you know.
My pair is higher. Calling.
Gregory been waiting for this hand. He does less than 5 big blinds. He's got to go in with ace queen. And in this case, you kind of hope you're going to get a call. You need to be doubling up with this kind of hand, if you can. Here it goes. Peter has hands, but just not great to call with a mid-ace. You can often be in so much trouble as he would be here. He doesn't need to either. He's built up a nice stack. No point getting in trouble without full information. And the player behind him as well, who's also very short stacked. Just let them have a go at each other and one goes out, I would say. Being the best option. I'm pretty sure Peter will come to that. He just cultivates the table presence by always wanting to take time to think things through, or to look like he's thinking things through. Isn't always. He's often made a decision immediately, and I think that hand was one of them. Probably a very bad hand if you're about to show one of them. Zizi back to his old ways of trying to trap with the big hands. This time ace queen. Just flat calls. Don't know whether the rest of the table have picked this up yet. He did it. He's done it the whole tournament. Didn't do quite as much at the beginning. It's a very definite planned strategy. And if someone pushes, he's in a great position to call. And this is where the big blind gets a free card. Jack 10-9, pretty good flop for the queen. Gut shot draw for the king 5.
Even dealer is a little bit money. Maybe somebody is telling him, you know, like, maybe he knew, huh? Maybe he knew, yeah. Okay, funny check. Funny? Funny check. Not funny check. Fucking check. So just click.
And there's the hidden straight. Zizi making the queen. Gut shot draw for Dimitri. Zizi very much playing the game that neither player has anything to do with his flop. Let's see if he I like this lovely play. Looking to trap. Might have trapped himself if a flush he was up against a flush. But he'll be looking to extract value now or induce the bluff. I think we'll see a small bet come in. Very much underrepresented his hand at all pre-flop and all streets. But Dimitri really has nothing. King high. Does he think? He may think that's good. He really doesn't want to call. Nice fold. Well played, Zizi.
Very good. Very good.
This time it's Demetrius calling, flat calling on the small blind. It's kind of hands Easy has been attacking with. And makes the raise. His timing's been very, very good so far. Look at that. He's got through nearly all of his raises with really bad hands and nearly trapped players with his good hands. Very interesting strategy, and good to see someone who goes against the grain of how to play this wonderful game. Raising hand finally on the button for Dimitri. Ace Jack offsuit. Not had many of raising hands, to be honest. He will get respect, I think. A very callable hand. King 9 suited. 6-way, pretty strong hand. Don't know if he wants to play back with it. Pattern has been to call with these kind of hands. But he's quite maverick. Could go anywhere. And the anywhere was an all-in. Now, Ace 9. Wow. Totally dominating the King 9. At some point, one or two of these players have to fight back because Zizi is literally rolling over the table. And they have to make a stand. Now, will this be the time? Wow, the respect he's getting is not good, actually. It's not good from the other player's point of view. Fantastic from Zizi's point of view. Playing some fantastic, aggressive poker. Timing his plays beautifully. Very impressed. Soon it will be any ace for Grigori into blinds. He's now got 8.5 big blinds. As has Benny. It's going to get pretty close for them. Peter shows the ace and indicates it was a big one. Well, no, it wasn't, Peter. A little bit of a fib there from Father Christmas. Lots of extra value jackpots and bonuses coming through on the cash tables here. Very lively cash action all week, especially late into the night. You can turn up at 9 a.m. to play a bit of PLO cash, and the PLO night crew will still be playing. And you're nice and fresh. Gregory should not be folding this hand. This is an all-in situation with a king-queen suited. See if anyone has anything to fight him with. And there it goes. Will not be Benny. Will not be Peter. Only our Cypriot Orthodox priest can do anything, but with a Jack-3 he cannot. So nice timing there for Grigori. Needs those blinds. You cannot be blinded away when you're down to the 8 to 10 big blind mark. 2 every time it comes around.
You remember I like playing.
I will remember that hand forever.
It was good. It was very good. It was good, yeah. Sometimes you just have this feeling, like it's like you're right.
I also had a feeling.
Yeah. Like it just you have it and
1.2. Look at us.
Peter with the ace-7 hitting second pair. Dimitri's not got out of line much at all. He's not had that many hands, and can't remember how he lost most of his stack, but he hasn't really got out of order, and Peter picks up another pot, working his way back. He was very close to the chip lead about half an hour ago, and then lost a pot. And we have a change of dealer. There is our prize pool, 50 up top, 8,400 for 6th place. Very nice return for 170 buy-in, or maybe even a 30 euro satellite. We had lots of satellites all week. In a very, very good week. Banco Masters, enhanced by the PLO Masters, with many PLO variants. Big numbers in those. We had 80 runners for the 456 on last night, Sunday. All days merge into each other. Very well supported Big O competition, and the guarantee on the 4-card main event. Very, very good structure, long lots of play. You could buy into day 2 with 30 big blinds. A lot of value created by Banco. Not much value in this hand so far. Poor old Orthodox priest has had nothing to play at all in the last, virtually an hour. He's happy to take an uncontested pot. Penny getting it in with the ace queen and no resistance. Our old Charalamba smiling with the inability to pick up any kind of playable hand. It's easy, doesn't really matter what hand he's got. He will raise, or he's putting maximum pressure on again. This time massive raise to 6 million. This is equivalent of all in.
He's bluffing with you. Not even he's not bluffing.
And gets it through. Probably just show the ace as most players do, if he shows at all. A7 this time, pushing all in. Doesn't want to muck about, and he's getting low as well, down to 10 million. But we've got kings. This is going to be a car crash, and we're going to lose probably one of them.
He talks about you.
No. You are his type.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
So we will see. Makes decision a bit easier. It was easy anyway. Okay. Okay, still chances. But I found the best spot. I found the best spot when he has the kings.
That's player at risk is actually Georgios, and there's the ace from space. Kings now well behind. Pot of 12 million. And the king on the end. Wow.
A little bit hurt, yeah.
What a fabulous double up. 12 million. Great hand there and a big double up.
Yeah, he shoves 5-1 and he always does the big blinds. He always shoves 5-1, so it should be 5-1. Yeah.
איזה ספוט תפסת, יאללה. איזה קלף אחרון.
Just a bit of chip checking there. And now Dimitrios very much in the danger zone, having started this final table as chip leader with 17 million. Well, he was big chip leader. Definitely been going the wrong way. Hasn't been that aggressive. Didn't use his stack a little bit early on, but it's been ZZ in the orange top that's been driving all the poker on this final table, followed by Peter, who's made some very considered, well-timed forays. But the poker's all been played by one man, and he is our big chip leader. There he is in the orange. Flat calling with big hands, raising with very poor hands has been his agenda. This time he's varying it up. He's raising with the king queen. Interesting stuff. Gregory will fold his 4-2. Bit of TV time first. Benny and the Jets will fold. Now, Peter, does he have... No. Quick fold, which gets us on to the next hand, I think.
Then it will be incognito. Nobody would see it.
Maybe change it.
The reader is not active. This reader is not active. For the stream, it's better if you put it on the right spot. It might have changed already because of
Time to push with the ace-5 suited from Benny. Just the button and the blinds to go. General Lambus has had nothing, but he's going to come with this ace-9. It's all in. We've got interesting hand here. Going to be very hard for Benny to win this pot.
As 5-es az As 9-ó ellen. Kisebbsek az As 9-ó.
Here comes the flop. Wow. Up and down and diamonds for Benny. That's a heck of a flop. Can't ask for much more than that. Still technically behind. Well, still behind. Needs to hit a diamond, a 3, an 8, a 5. And there's the 3 for the straight. And we lose Charalambos, who went in with the best hand, but there you go.
אתה האחרון, אני האחרון יאללה?
What a flop.
Yeah, what a flop. I saw the flop. I thought the 6 is also diamond. I like, shit, all diamond.
Who wants the best life, right?
Very unlucky.
But you know, mostly, like, flops like that, it never comes. Let's be honest.
Most of the time, no.
Or the
You
river
know what I
comes
mean?
with
Yeah.
ace of spades, you know, and that's the
Bullshit is
same.
coming, yeah.
Okay. Now, easy double up. You will not feel.
No double up, I just fold.
Ah.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We've been playing for 3 days.
חזק.
But maybe it's a trap. Get
No idea because I see I'm there in the. You cannot fold. It's you're committed like. Why are you here? To fold? And you see, you can win with a weak hand.
That's true.
From underneath.
I was pretty shocked now.
About 17 millions here.
I hope you double up now.
Okay, double up. I need double up. Can you give me a little bit discount?
You need to ask him, not...
How much?
Oh.
Let's see.
Normally he asking everything. How much?
It's a true gamble.
I like
All in with 9-7.
Okay, I don't
And if ZZ calls, which he probably will, or has,
another like
he's in trouble.
you can make me under, you know, like from under.
How much? Only?
I don't think ZZ can fold any 2 cards here. It's like, what, 4 big blinds.
With me 2 times. She's not so cruel.
Be a fairly amazing fold.
And you see, like you don't call like immediately, so it's a very bad hand. I can see.
Not sure if Dimitri's trying to get him to call or fold. Just talking lots. Well, worst case is if Dimitri does manage to lose this, he's going to pick up a very healthy 11,500 euros in 5th. But probably going to double up. Quite a lot of split pot possibilities with very similar hands like this. Need a couple of big cards or a pair, and the 7 may not count. Or I could flop a flush. Who knows? We will see.
He doesn't want one more hand, so like he will think 20 seconds.
It's easy, being very careful with his stack. I mean, I like this. He's really thinking it through. Oh, I think he can. I think his hand can be seen.
Next time, 50-50.
You see how good time?
Oh my god!
What was
I
it?
saved myself. But next time call, we see flop. I like play post flop.
And I think we're going into a 10-minute break. See you soon, guys.
When I show the card, you suddenly very happy. Yes,
What did you
before
fold?
very nervous. Yeah.
9-3 or what did
Good-
you
good
trick,
9-6.
good trick, good trick. I like everything but not king on the river, you know? Yeah.
What's up, guys? I'm super excited to announce that Lex Live is back. Lex Live 4 will be the 23rd through the 29th of June in Bratislava, Slovakia. Eastern Europe has a rich and thriving poker scene, and Bratislava is no different. We're going to offer you a ton of action with a wide variety of poker tournaments. We're going to have, of course, a main event. There will be bounty builders. Mixed games are also back, as well as the beloved community sit-and-goes. We're going to release the full tournament schedule for you guys very soon. On the 23rd, we'll also start with the community activities. In the past, we've done beer pong night, chess matches, card game tournaments, city tours, cinema, pub quizzes, you name it. Everybody will be welcome, and what we're going to do exactly, I'm going to keep under wraps for now. On top of the tournament schedule, we're going to roll out all the information over the coming weeks and months. We'll also update the How to Survive Lex Live document, which will tell you everything you need to know about the region, how to get to Bratislava, what the dress code for the casino is. We're also going to have a Google Maps document for you with points of interest, which might be very useful in where you want to book your stay. Over the next few months, there will be cash satellites popping up on PokerStars for this event. I will tell you all about it on my stream and socials. But for now, you can qualify for as little as 50 cents through PowerPad. You will be able to use your silver passes for this event. If you already have a silver pass, no worries, you can use those as well, and the option will be available in the client shortly. If you have any questions, the best place to join will be my Discord on discord.gg/LexVeldhuis. Go to the rules channel, follow the instructions, and then all the channels will become available to you. And you'll notice that we have an info channel, travel channel, pictures channel, general chat, all for Lex Live. It'll give you a chance to get some information, meet some new people, or maybe even meet some people to share an Airbnb with. You can also tag me on social media, of course, or just pop by my stream. I cannot wait to see you guys again at Lex Live. I cannot wait to meet some new faces also. And until then, peace out. See you there.
Rest in peace to my age of innocence. I went to hell and back to clear my mind. Yeah, I'm toxic and they want a taste of it. I'll do you dirty just to catch a bite. I'm a straight up killer, and I'ma eat you for dinner. Ice in my veins like winter, and I like it like that. It feels so good to be bad.
What's up, guys? I am super excited to announce that Lex Live is back. Lex Live 4 will be the 23rd through the 29th of June in Bratislava, Slovakia. Eastern Europe has a rich and thriving poker scene, and Bratislava is no different. We're going to offer you a ton of action with a wide variety of poker tournaments. We're going to have, of course, a main event. There will be bounty builders. Mixed games are also back, as well as the beloved community sit-and-goes. We're going to release the full tournament schedule for you guys very soon. On the 23rd, we'll also start with the community activities. In the past, we've done beer pong night, chess matches, card game tournaments, city tours, cinema, pub quizzes, you name it. Everybody will be welcome, and what we're going to do exactly, I'm going to keep under wraps for now. On top of the tournament schedule, we're going to roll out all the information over the coming weeks and months. We'll also update the How to Survive Lex Live document, which will tell you everything you need to know about the region, how to get to Bratislava, what the dress code for the casino is. We're also gonna have a Google Maps document for you with points of interest, which might be very useful in where you want to book your stay. Over the next few months, there will be cash satellites popping up on PokerStars for this event. I will tell you all about it on my stream and socials. But for now, you can qualify for as little as 50 cents through PowerPad. You will be able to use your silver passes for this event. If you already have a silver pass, no worries, you can use those as well, and the option will be available in the client shortly. If you have any questions, the best place to join will be my Discord on discord.gg/LexVeldhuis. Go to the rules channel, follow the instructions, and then all the channels will become available to you. And you'll notice that we have an info channel, travel channel, pictures channel, general chat, all for Lex Live. It'll give you a chance to get some information, meet some new people, or maybe even meet some people to share an Airbnb with. You can also tag me on social media, of course, or just pop by my stream. I cannot wait to see you guys again at Lex Live. I cannot wait to meet some new faces also. And until then, peace out. See you there.
Rest in peace to my age of innocence. I went to hell and back to clear my mind. Yeah, I'm toxic and they want a taste of it. I'll do you dirty just to catch a bite. I'm a straight up killer, and I'ma eat you for dinner. Ice in my veins like winter, and I like it like that. It feels so good to be bad.
What's up, guys? I am super excited to announce that Lex Live is back. Lex Live 4 will be the 23rd through the 29th of June in Bratislava, Slovakia. Eastern Europe has a rich and thriving poker scene, and Bratislava is no different. We're going to offer you a ton of action with a wide variety of poker tournaments. We're going to have, of course, a main event. There will be bounty builders. Mixed games are also back, as well as the beloved community sitting goes. We're going to release the full tournament schedule for you guys very soon. On the 23rd, we'll also start with the community activities.
guys, low number 36, small blind 400,000, big blind 800,000, big blind into 800,000. Можно?
How much is the damage? 4.5. 4.5.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you. Everybody will struggle. We are already struggling. Yes. See, like king on the final table on the river. It's not okay.
Welcome back, everyone. We have 5 players left, and Peter has a small pair. Makes the appropriate raise. And now poor Dimitri is on fumes. Now, if we were playing the 7-2 games, he would be re-raising here, but we are not. So be careful. Unless as he feels he wants to take Peter on, he probably won't. I think he'll recognise he's a strong player, and there are other spots he can attack with his big stack. Gregory now has 10 million, so he's a much more playable stack from the usual 10 big blinds he's had most of the tournament. So Peter with the best hand gets that through. This time the King's 7 with ZZ. Big chip leader now, 40 million. More chips than the rest of the table combined. And he just shoves with it. I love the way he plays these. He just puts absolute maximum pressure. He flat calls with his big hands, just hoping someone else will make a move. Aces, jacks, ace, queen. And, it's very hard for people to call. And if they do, so what? So it really has dominated this table from beginning to this current point. But anything can change, and Peter's a very hard man to knock out. Seat 1 has played very solid poker throughout, and Gregory has got some saving hands at the right time. I think ace-8 is big enough for Dimitri to shove, and he duly shoves. Not much of a hand to call with at the moment. Only Peter, who will call with the king-queen. 100%. Just going to get a count, but he's going to call. Just going to check. Yeah. He is behind with the ace-8, but the player at risk is Dimitri, our chip leader at the beginning of this tournament, as I mentioned earlier. 10 million in the pot. He needs this badly, or we will lose our 5th place finisher. Any king or queen for Peter, even an ace, may give him a straight draw, some interest in the rest of the board. And there's the queen. So now Dimitri drawing to one of the aces. Ace from space on the river. Is it coming? Here it is. It always comes. Double up for Dimitri, and he's still in. We have 5 players.
Now you feel my pain. But it's only beginning. Wow. I don't feel any pain, to be honest. But I didn't shove 15 bigs with a7, you know, with the big stack behind me, you know, against the 30% hand.
I know.
So
It
it's
was
a little different. I'm not feeling any pain.
It was a bit crazy, but okay.
No. 4, 5?
I'm not a machine. I can like make mistakes. No problem.
Iránydáma föltöltöttem, hogy mire jött a gyász, de hát nyilván 6 nagyra francot csinálja. Ász 8, dáma a floppon, ász a riverem. Ahogy kell. És mondja, hogy majd érzem a fájdalmat, ahogy ő is érezte. Fölvilágosítottam, hogy talán annyira brutálisan nem rossz 6 nagyvakot királydával, akkor berakni 15 nagyvakot előről a nagy stackkel mögötte királyok ellen. De úgyse érti meg, tehát tök mindegy.
Next time, don't make this mistake. But anyway, I would shove.
Dugott volna, nem jön az eszem. Egyel. Hát 4 és felett dupláztam föl, plusz a halom. Igen. Awesome pass. Did not pass.
Peter finally picking up a premium hand. Not had many. Played very well. Got good chips, but really hasn't had many premium hands. Goes through the same routine, same timing. Thinks about it, and then either folds or plays it. Doesn't give a lot away in terms of varying his behavioural strategy. It's fairly constant. Big jumps now start to kick in, though. Anyone going to have a big enough hand? Well, Zizi does have a hand to play back. Ace-9 suited. I think Peter would love him to play back. This could get messy. And I'm not talking Lionel. Just the call. Jacks for Peter, second pair, but the nut flush draw for Zizi. This is a car crash hand. Peter now c-betting his jacks. How does Z going to play this? By raising, he's repping the king, which may be beating Peter anyway. Well, we know it is. So I think we lost a player earlier who didn't raise on the turn with a similar kind of hand and then ended up losing it. I think you need to put the pressure on with this kind of hand. So I'd like to see a raise here, and then that will put Peter in a very difficult position. Gearing up for it, taking his time. And I see the other option is to raise on the turn, but I think he's now raising. 4.1 million. Tough spot now for Peter. If he's up against king, he's behind. He's got backdoor spades to the jack, but the check raise there is such a strong play. Repping the king, repping. Oh wow, Peter calls. Getting value to call, but is it the right call in this situation? Because Zizi, even if he misses the flush draw, he's got the ace to hit, plus he can so he's still behind. That's actually a good card for Peter in terms of if he thought his jacks were winning on the flop, they're still winning on the turn. Looks like it's an all-in and a call. Wow, big pot this, 28 million. Peter has to hold. He has to avoid an ace or a spade. And there's the ace, and we lose Peter. Very well played, Peter, but I'm afraid we lose him. A funny call, really, on the flop. And Z is just going from strength to strength. Cannot lose. Doesn't matter what he's got. Bad hands he wins. Good hands he wins. Very, very good play. Down to 4. Now he's just able to shove and take the blinds down. Attacking the big blind again. Poor old Gregory has to fold. He doesn't know that Jack 5's a better hand, but almost doesn't matter what hand he's got, unless he's got a big pair or a big ace.
What a good Oh my god, so strong.
This time a push
What a great leader.
under the gun with the king nine suited, and that gets through 2 players, and I think it'll get through Benny as well, queen 8. So nice little pick up there for Demetrius.
From another mother.
These 4 players guaranteed 15,000. I don't think we're going to get any kind of deal today, not with the chip stack that ZZ has. There's absolutely no point him agreeing to any kind of deal. Back to his shove mode. Does have to be careful. At some point, someone's going to pick up a big hand, and they will call, especially the short stack. You see, really here, King Jack suited should have thought a bit more, a bit longer about calling that. He's never not going to have this many good hands. He's obviously using his stack at times and not his hand, and the table needs to recognise that and they need to fight back. Or, to be honest, what he's able to do, ZZ, is push the other 3 into playing so defensively just to be able to ladder up. I mean, next payout's 15,000. There's 5,500 difference between 4th and 5th. Sorry, 4th and 3rd. So it's a huge jump. So Gregory and Benny in seats 1 and 8 are under real pressure because 1 place makes a huge difference. So they can only get it in with a premium hand. Well, this kind of hand, this is okay to shove with. It's a pair. If you get, you need at some point to build up some kind of stack to finish higher than 4th. Everyone's running scared.
8 plus if 8. Wow.
Only Dimitri is kind of up to making moves at the moment. Probably how he.
Please go with 4 plus.
Well, the problem is.
Nice play, nice move by Dimitri.
Dominating, no flash. No flash.
Showing each other the hands. Just slightly dominated. Same suit, 2 big cards. Nice play. At least someone is fighting back against ZZ's total domination.
Oh my god, such a good dealer. Ali.
Another all-in hand here with the ace-jack. This time ZZ may well look him up with the 8s. And we could have another battle. Can't see him folding 8s here. Not with his stack.
12.2. 12.2?
Yes, do it. And then I have about 30,000. We can fight.
taking his time, but it's pretty hard to fold this four-handed. And also, Dimitri's raised 3 times recently. Yeah, there it goes. The other 2 players are going to be very happy about this, especially if Dimitris gets knocked out. They move up 5,000 euros, 5,500 euros. If Dimitris finishes 4th, Benny and Giorgio benefit dramatically. We will see if he does. He may well double up, in which case the dynamic does change on the table quite a bit.
Ace not on the river. My heart will break.
Don't call the 8 in. Oh, I think that's pretty good. So now he's got a fade an 8. He's hit 3 of a kind quite a bit on the flop. He did it about an hour ago. So that's no good for the 8. So only an 8. Otherwise, we have a big double up for Dimitri. And there we go. Nice hand, sir. Back in the game.
One more gamble?
No problem, my friend.
Let's go.
Let's go. But only 8 plus.
Now 9 plus.
9
No,
plus, okay.
9.
Okay, 9 plus is
Both blinds in big danger now. Neither wants to finish 4th. And one of the other 2 boys with chips will be putting pressure on. $26 million for Dimitri.
okay. 1.8.
Making the raise. It's good to see one of the other players playing a bit. Is he going to do one of his pushes with Queen 5 or Queen 3 suited? He played a couple of times. Queen 2 suited. It's such a plus EV move because the smaller stacks just don't want to get it in without the premium hand because it's 5,500 difference between 4th and 3rd. They want the other one to get knocked out. So it's in Zizi's favour to make these all-in pushes as and when. Irony is he's actually ahead of the 8-7 suited. And he has pushed all in. No hand for Gregory. No hand for Benny. And I'm pretty sure Dimitri will have to fold his 8-7. He's giving him such a suspicious look. Like he knows he hasn't got a real hand and he still can't call. He knows he's at it. This is lovely stuff.
We get big blind from him. It's also good. Right? Very good. Very good cooperation. So, huh? No problem.
It's okay. We split next
Yeah,
time.
it's okay. You don't have it. You don't have it. It's okay. Also good.
Smart.
Easy pushing with an ace. At some point, though, these guys are going to have to get their chips in. Just not this point. It's pretty rough for the short stacks here. They're just under pressure every single hand. and lots of fun for ZZ.
Okay.
Okay, don't gamble now, yeah? Don't gamble.
Why not?
3
Triples. No problem. Some pass. Jedna pass. You want to do some post flop between gamble?
I
Okay. One time call.
let's go.
Interesting play, just calls with the 7-5 suited. We can't see ZZ's hand. Pretty sure if he does push, he'll get it through.
Sometimes I can feel it.
See what mood he's in. Been relentless. It's going to be a race.
You love it.
He enjoys, yeah. And you see, now it's poker face. Before it wasn't a little bit.
Getting Vanny to call here. Right, but decides against it.
Next time. I'm building a pot. Next time trap.
Aha.
Jedna rezolve.
How much?
This time it's Benny making a move with a queen 2. Pretty sure Dimitri will call here,
Okay, I'll let
or even re-raise. Looks like he's pushed. Big domination here. Even Gregory has a hand, but no point him calling. Does not want to get involved here. Big dog against king 10.
But it's 50.
Well, he would have called Benny. Waited all this time and then got his chips in with queen 2. Slightly strange strategy. He's had a lot better hands and folded. So needs to fade king 10. That's pretty well all over.
Wait.
Runner spades.
Maybe spade.
As Dimitri is pointing out, no, it's all over. And Benny played very strong, very well, but just could not get beyond that short stack scenario. And we have our 4th place finisher, Benny from Austria, picking up a very, very handsome 15. There's the 4th place finish, 15,000 for Benny. Don't know whether these three are going to discuss any kind of deal, but like I said earlier, ZZ certainly was in a position to not bother, but I think they may well do a heads-up deal if they get rid of Gregory soon. That would make most sense financially and poker-wise. Nice hand, ace-queen. I think Gregory might have to go with this. Jack-8 suited. Got what? 4 big blinds. Suited, it's connected. It's got to get lucky though. Still hasn't decided. He really needs to make plays because he's already like massively crushed in third. So the only way he won't finish third is by getting more chips because he'll just get blinded away otherwise. So this is the kind of hand. I think that's an error. This is the kind of hand you need to make a move with. Whereas Demetrius can fold because he has a stack behind him. Even if he gets shown a better hand, that's not really the point. Anyways, we are three-handed.
King plus you have to play. King plus. 10,000 pay jump, yeah? Good satellite, good satellite, good satellite, yeah. Don't make stupid mistake. It's 10,000 euro. No stupid mistake, huh? No stupid mistake. Oh, yeah. Like you said, king plus. King plus. Very good. I do the same. King plus.
Comment by someone in the stream about having a basic ICM knowledge on my part. I've actually talked about ICM quite a bit during this, and people having to make decision based on ICM. So not quite sure what that comment's about, but there you go. Maybe you should come and do it. I think he's maybe Polish, not sure. Anyway, I hope you guys are enjoying both the coverage and the play. It's been a one-man show for sure. Oh, we've got a fold into the big blind, into the short stack. Susie with his usual max pressure on all players.
That's king plus?
Folding an ace.
Big mistake. Big mistake. King plus. Oh, yeah.
Pretty sure we'll see an all-in here on the button with the Jack 10 offsuit. Has to find a way of increasing his stack at some point. Obviously able to wait it out and hope that CZ knocks out the other player and moves up, ladders up effectively, but wow, that's a big fold. King 10 suited. Big fold, three-handed. He's actually ahead, but that's quite a surprising fold. And change of dealer.
pass. Semička nejzorný.
ZZ using his stack again, putting the pressure on. Gregory is all in with King 8 suited. He's behind, but may pick up some fortune here to stay alive. Needs this double up badly. I think that'll do. 2 hearts with the top pair, taking one of the ace of hearts out the equation. So very good flop for Gregory. Well timed call for the all-in. I think ZZ made a bit of an error not calling with the King 10 suited in the previous hand. Dominated a lot.
You know what the problem? They changed deal a long time. 1 minute, like before, like I should have played.
ZZ back to the all-in strategy. It's just so many hands that has to be folded against this aggression. They know he's doing it, but they actually really can't do much about it. Or they need to get him first, which certainly Dimitri's done a couple of times and benefited from doing it.
Same hand over and over and over and over and over and over again. Mind you? Ace 2, ace 3, ace 4, ace 2, ace 3, and every time shove before me. Not like I can shove.
Sorry, I let you on.
Ah, it's okay, it's fine. I can wait a little bit, no problem.
Another pickup for our chip leader. Led this field from start to finish. Very, very effective game. Interesting strategy. Gregory holding on in the hope that the other two get tangled up together and he can ICM his way to 32,000. So there's 12,000 difference. Sorry, 11,000 difference between third and second, which is why he has folded so much. The trouble is you cannot keep folding. And there's discussion going on in the chat, both sides of the argument. Some people can't believe folding, other people think he should be pushing. Been very, very quiet since he doubled up. Dimitri. He's also looking to ladder up to at least second place and then perhaps discuss a deal with Zizi, assuming that they are the final two. So just a call. Gregory back to difficult stack. Now looking to hit and have some chance. He has hit. It's hit the bottom pair. He may need to go with it and just hope that Zizi hasn't got a 9 or a 10 and snaps him off. Could put a feeler bet out there. I'll just check it. And it's a good card for Zizi to represent. He's now got the flush draw to the queen. Also got the over card. You're going to give, probably will want the free card himself. So this could well go check, check. But no such freedom for Gregory. He now has to make that decision. He's either folding or raising. Not terribly good value to call here. Not unless you're going to call any bet on the river. Tense moments here in the final stages of the Banco Masters. And that's the way he went, which has been the main, his chosen strategy. And he's got into third that way. So he's certainly laddered up more than he kind of would have, I think, had he not had this very defensive strategy. But he can't get more than third unless he now starts playing. Guaranteed pretty good amount of 20,000. But I am expecting him to get knocked out third now. So big blind calling one bet and missing. ZZ with bottom. ZZ with bottom pair has taken the lead on this. Plus he had the original raise, so pretty sure this will get through. Unless Demetrius is fed up of being bullied. No, he's quite happy being bullied. And ZZ finally wakes up with a big hand and no one's got anything. He's had aces twice. Didn't get to play one, slow played the other, just flat called. Now, Gregory, a lot of his stack is now in. Is he probably going to put Gregory in here? No, he's just calling her. Interesting strategy, change of strategy. But Gregory's eights are going in. May not get a call. This is going to go bet fold. He's made this play so few times that he will get. I think he says he's not silly. He may have all the chips, but he's not going to just shove them in with anything. And Gregory has been remarkably patient, solid. And Queen 7 is just not good enough. Yep, well played, both players. Min raise on the button with the 10-2. The Doyle Brunson. Going right back to winning the World Series with that famous hand. Someone on the chat said how much was the buy-in. It wasn't 150, it was 170. And there were a lot of satellites as well, so quite a few people picked up their seats for much less. And it's a good shove here by Gregory with the ace-9. ZZ again in a spot where he knows Gregory is a long way ahead and makes the fold. Good poker by both players. note this has been extraordinarily quiet final table. Very little banter, very few jokes, very serious. Everyone's very quiet and focused and serious, which is fine. It's part of the game, but it's also quite a social poker event. The Masters, lots of fun. There was certainly a lot of fun in most of the PLO events. Here he goes again, this time with the 6-5. What's Gregory's line on these many shoves of ZZ? Guess it's not Queen 8. Someone must have told them in the previous break how much liberty ZZ's taking. And he really is taking it. Stronger hand than usual for the shove. Jack 7 suited. Oh, Gregory's just, every time he kind of doubles up, he gets whittled back to that 5 to 10 big blind mark. This is definitely a push. Here it goes. Move the cards. Excellent. Finally seeing some of the hands, so this should be a double up, but this will be fascinating. If we lose Dimitri here, then what a game by Gregory, the defensive laddering. At the moment, still the ace-queen leading, but any jack, any 7, or an 8 for a straight draw. Just the jack and the 7, otherwise we get a big double up from Dimitri. And the ace wins. Nice big double up. Big pot. 30 million pot, that one. Not to be sniffed at, and does change, or may change, the dynamic. From CC's point of view, it works every time until it doesn't work. Jack 9 on the button. Now fairly even stacks, the other two players, so that's actually very much not in Gregory's favour. He was hoping for ZZ to win that, to move up a place, but was not to be. Best hand held. On to the next hand. Nice hand there for Zizi to get his chips in. Not that that has stopped him before. Zizi, pair of threes. Pretty sure he will be shopping with this. Throwing up his strategy, he may just make a large raise instead. That's what it is. Looks like doing. No, straight all in. Gregory, bit of Hollywood time with a 6-4. And no real decision for Dimitri. Gregory continuing his folding his way to victory. Whatever victory means. Third place will certainly be a very good result. Let's see where we started. Okay, no, he was fourth in chips when we started, and equal with third and second. So he hasn't really gained a place as such. ZZ was third into first at the moment, and Demetrius started as big chip leader and is at the moment in second. Anything can happen in this game. And Demetrius playing the all-in game. Gregory might well call with ace-8. Could be in trouble. It's a big domination of ace-10 against ace-8. You really have very few cards to hit that will work for you. And here he goes, all in. We could be about, yes, the grimace on the face says it all. 12 million pot. And Gregory knows that his time may have come. Bit of communication with the rail. Needed high cards to get a split out of this. So 2 low cards very much in Dimitri's favour. So just has to fade an 8 now. If a high card comes. And there it is, the ace-10. So we lose our third place finisher. Fought very, very hard. Congratulations, Gregory. Really good, tough fight, and takes home a very, very handsome thing. I'm expecting they're very equal in chips. I'm expecting there to be a deal discussed very, very quickly. I think we're going to go into a 10-minute break. Now the heads-up side gets set up, and I'm pretty sure they will be discussing a deal fairly quickly because the whole chip stack dynamic has changed. So they're going off for a break now. We'll see you soon in 10 minutes.
Teraz som vyradil tretie. Kam?
Rest in peace to my age of innocence. I went to hell and back to clear my mind. Yeah, I'm toxic and they want a taste of it. I'll do you dirty just to catch a bite. I'm a straight up killer, and I'ma eat you for dinner. Ice in my veins like winter, and I like it like that. It feels so good to be bad.
What's up, guys? I am super excited to announce that Lex Live is back. Lex Live 4 will be the 23rd through the 29th of June in Bratislava, Slovakia. Eastern Europe has a rich and thriving poker scene, and Bratislava is no different. We're going to offer you a ton of action with a wide variety of poker tournaments. We're going to have, of course, a main event. There will be bounty builders. Mixed games are also back, as well as the beloved community sit-and-goes. We're going to release the full tournament schedule for you guys very soon. On the 23rd, we'll also start with the community activities. In the past, we've done beer pong night, chess matches, card game tournaments, city tours, cinema, pub quizzes, you name it. Everybody will be welcome, and what we're going to do exactly, I'm going to keep under wraps for now. On top of the tournament schedule, we're going to roll out all the information over the coming weeks and months. We'll also update the How to Survive Lex Live document, which will tell you everything you need to know about the region, how to get to Bratislava, what the dress code for the casino is. We're also going to have a Google Maps document for you with points of interest, which might be very useful in where you want to book your stay. Over the next few months, there will be cash satellites popping up on PokerStars for this event. I will tell you all about it on my stream and socials. But for now, you can qualify for as little as 50 cents through PowerPad. You will be able to use your silver passes for this event. If you already have a silver pass, no worries, you can use those as well, and the option will be available in the client shortly. If you have any questions, the best place to join will be my Discord on discord.gg/LexVeldhuis. Go to the rules channel, follow the instructions, and then all the channels will become available to you. And you'll notice that we have an info channel, travel channel, pictures channel, general chat, all for Lex Live. It'll give you a chance to get some information, meet some new people, or maybe even meet some people to share an Airbnb with. You can also tag me on social media, of course, or just pop by my stream. I cannot wait to see you guys again at Lex Live. I cannot wait to meet some new faces also. And until then, peace out. See you there.
Rest in peace to my age of innocence. I went to hell and back to clear my mind. Yeah, I'm toxic and they want a taste of it. I'll do you dirty just to catch a bite. I'm a straight up killer, and I'ma eat you for dinner. Ice in my veins like winter, and I like it like that. It feels so good to be bad.
I'm happy to take like 45, but I don't know how much we have to leave or something.
8 games.
Yeah, 45. How much would you give me?
Normally, it's like normal deal is you take 40, I take 35, and we leave rest for first place and a cup. It's like normal.
You want what?
It's all together 80, 81 something, you know.
Yeah.
Welcome back everyone to the heads up stage of the Banco Casino Masters. The table, the tour director is explaining that if they discuss a deal, if they do a deal, which they haven't done yet, that they would have to keep 10% back to play for. So,
Then you take what?
just to remind you guys,
What you want? You want to be cheap for 2,000?
there's 50 and 32,000, so there's 82,000. So they've got to keep kind of 8,200. So they can do a deal within 72,000, something like that. So I don't think they've discussed a deal yet. They've just done a break while we changed, but I do expect them to do that at any time. Very even chip stacks. Who's your favorite, guys? I've been having lots of discussion about people's various play and ICM arguments both ways. Who should be shoving, who should not. Someone said the Queen 8 was obviously not a call. Well, I agree with that. I don't think I said it was a call, but anyway. Yeah, quite agree.
How we deal?
So what do you want if you want to deal so much?
No, I tell you, same deal. Now.
So I think
have less chances.
So what was it? What did you want?
I think
Take 40,
that
take 35. Rest we play and a cup.
our new chip leader is Demetrius. I think he's moved ahead slightly from ZZ.
For me,
Seems to have another
I will not break my
stack of reds. Yep, looks like he's ahead.
We do 40.
So if they do an ICM deal,
40, rest we play and a cup.
oh, that's interesting. He's giving him most to ZZ.
No, not for weight.
35-40.
Way we
That's the
play.
deal, which is 75,
Because, like, we can
and the rest, which is okay. I think that just works. 8,000.
about the deals.
Unfortunately, you have to continue playing for at least
Very, very quick deal.
remaining money if you want to continue playing.
And
If it's
now
agreed.
6.5. Okay, let's make it 34 and 39. Like if you want so. Makes sense.
Something like that.
Just adjusting it slightly to take into account the 10%.
34, 39 and
So-
rest we play in a cup.
30, they've agreed 34 to Demetrius and 39 to ZZ, and they're playing on for the 10% that's left. Good stuff. Right, how will this heads up go? We know which way he's got aces in heads up. No, I could see a flat call here, or maybe a little raise. Yeah, lovely. Little cheeky raise.
It's shame we
Oh, if he'd have flat called there, might have been better. Cheeky. Small raise there by ZZ with his fond Queen 2. And I think we've got a flick back with a King 6. We just got a call. I think that's... I think there's a re-raise. And ZZ not getting too out of line, just calling, looking not a lot for either player here. King's still leading, but the aggressive play allowing the C-bet coming in from Dimitri. And takes down the first kind of proper heads-up fight. And 6-5 has hit, so has the ace-2. Top pair with a gut shot draw needs to be bet. 2.5 million. Yeah, I don't think you need to go too big yet. See what the turn is. That's made the nut straight for Dimitri. You're going to try and trap and check this. He certainly is. 3 diamonds now on board. So is he going to make a stab at this? No, playing very sensibly. So now Dimitri looking to get value from his nut straight. 10 million. So is he going to try and represent the diamonds? Doesn't look like it from his body language.
It's gonna be a quick one, huh?
Nobody said it will be easy. Yeah, I don't like, you know, like to wait like no problem. We can do fast. And I don't see any, you know, like advantage on your side.
Too many red cards. Too many red cards.
Is he really considering a call here with bottom pair? Diamonds are made, straights are made. Any other ace is winning, or any low card with the ace is winning. Floating with a king. Oh, wow, that's a big mistake. Big mistake by Zizi.
No flash?
Just didn't believe him. And that's first major mistake he's made all tournament. Very nicely played by Dimitri. Coming good at the right time, and now it really swings towards Dimitri. Look at that, 55 million against 30 million. Although, for some reason, Dimitri gave more money to Zizi. I wouldn't have done that deal, I must admit. I would have at least gone equal, or tried to promote my own stack in some way. Big part of poker, deal making towards the end of a tournament can make a big difference to your total return. No mucking about from Dimitri. Ace, king, bang, get it all in. So putting the pressure right back now on Zizi. You can see the banner for the next tournament, the very popular Polish Poker Tour. 140 buy-in for 250k guaranteed. We reached 650 last month for the winter Polish one. And again, the Ace King suited. These cards are coming thick and fast at this point.
Not anymore.
No.
He's hoping.
No matter who will win. Like I have like futures.
Hoping for Zizi to get out of line. Tempting raise would be good here. As we just called. Wow. Small raise. This could go in. Zizi likes these kind of hands. And if he does, he'll get snapped. No, very nice. Good. Keeping a lid on it. Keeping control. Does not want to hit a king. It's a reasonable flop for ace king. Pair with your ace. 2 overcards, and the ace may well be a factor by the end. Easy now playing pretty loose towards the end of this. All in announced. Now Zizi at the end of some of the aggression that he's been meeting out for the whole of the final table. Very, very well played, Dimitri. Here we've got a car crash, ace jack against king queen. All in. Dimitri's king queen covering Zizi's ace jack. Or we're back to equal stacks if he wins. Ace jack holds, we're back to evens again. And Dimitri hit a king or a queen. He's hit both. Backdoor diamonds now pretty well it for Zizi. Unless he gets runner, ace. Or ace jack, ace three. There are some combinations that he could come out of this, but it's very hard. And it's impossible now. So we have a winner. Dimitri has taken this tournament very much against the odds. Latvian Dimitri and the Czech Republic's Zizi both played very, very good tournaments, but in very, very different ways. So well done, guys. That's another 8K to Dimitri. That will bring him to be the about 43,000, I think, something like that. Well done, everyone. It's been great having your company. Look forward to the Polish Poker Championships and all the other amazing value tournaments here at Banco Casino in Bratislava. All the best. Wish you good night. Bye-bye.
Ale nejaké lodičky, prosím?
You can make a Latvian flag.
Of course I can.
White and red.
Yes, I can.
Would be very nice.
A to pôjdeš do Čibrumu zobrať ešte jednu lodičku oných? Červených? Dones, prosím ťa, z Čibrumu, ešte tam je lodička 500 000. Ďakujem. It's top smaller or middle smaller? Another question?
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Like,
It's like
you need more red. You need more red.
I know I need more red, but I'm asking about the strip in the middle. And it's smaller, like press.